Awaiting endpoint. Awaiting endpoint, it says. Ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ling, 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 ling. Ah, ah, ah. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding, ding. Ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. US East Regional Ride 720p. Just update it. Still awaiting endpoint. Why is my shit broken when it should be fine? Why does it do it? Why? All I'm then monitored is fucking up. I don't know why, but it is. And that's fucked up. On the edge of the universe, where always can be. I don't know why they do what they do, but they do it to me. Wee dee 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 dee. Slow down. I just want to get to know. And don't run around. I know what I think when I play, baby. Fall down. 'Cause I don't wanna get to know you. Don't turn around. Wow. Streamer Otter calls for knife nerds after being killed knife by knife on Dire Marsh. mouth. And then I scroll long enough and I see the clip, and it's just, wow, I got rolled from behind. Sad. Those streamers are fucking stupid, man. It's fucking embarrassing. Right, can we fix my voice shit now? Hello, Fancy Pants. Can I connect to the voice chats now? Still awaiting endpoint. Waiting endpoint in here. This is AFK lobby. Waiting endpoint in here. Waiting endpoint in here. Awaiting endpoint, awaiting endpoint, awaiting endpoint, awaiting endpoint. Yes, there is in fact a issue. I hate these people. I hate these motherfuckers. I hate, I hate, I hate. I hate. I hate. I hate. Yes, I hate. Oh, yes, I hate. Lordy, I hate. Ah. It's always simplistic shit. It's never the actual hard stuff. It's always simplistic shit to shut the fuck up. Can I be able to find out where the fuck to use this? Mao Mao. I have to save that for later. The content of your post is invalid. My God. Well, that's a problem. Oh my God. Something went wrong, something went wrong. Content and regions, audience, media, tagging, blah 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 blah. No buttons, no buttons, no buttons, no buttons, no buttons, no buttons. I can message you directly. Discoverability and context. None of that. Notifications, quality filter, preferences, notability type, additional resources, securing access. Let's just passkey is two-factor. Those are already there. I don't know what the fuck the setting is. Dumb articles, dumb articles, dumb articles. Stupid fucking articles. That's stupid. Dear Cloudflare, our team got kicked out of your party for handing out drink protection kits. What part of don't get drugged conflicts with your brands and beliefs? Go ahead, we'll wait. This is a clear branding issue that deserves to be kicked out. It's fucking stupid. I see what he did. First it was the 9 to 5 archive, then it was the Cry archive. That's funny. That's funny to them, bro. That's funny. That's how you test that AB version. Got test one out on the platform, the other one out on the system. More psychomath posts. People being horny for our cartoon characters. Oh my god, they make Papa Disu look fucking retarded. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. And then Kaleri with a traumatizing animation. Power inside of the gangbang cosplay. Amazing. Oh, the server's working now. Still awaiting endpoint. Joy. Joy to the world and everything it brings. Discord is a bad platform. But what else did we not know? Well, that's working itself out. Let us discuss. Because I said I was going to discuss it yesterday if I came home early, and I did not come home early. Because we ended up being first around town because somebody doesn't know how to properly ask for errands to be done without slipping extra errands on top of errands. So, it's not a perforated eardrum. I instead have a fungus growing in my ear. It's an ear infection. It's already displaying ventricles, but my medicine wasn't ready yesterday, but it's ready today. So it starts picking up my medicine. Of which I need to send her the money for it. Top of that, we've got some different news stories here that have been happening, and I've been allowing to develop since being posted about from the week-to-week state. Let's go through the top tier and just take our time with things, shall we, chat room? And while I manage that, I'm going to figure out what we're going to do for tonight. Because the Discord chat room not functioning with voice logs makes it harder to do what I want to do. So, current event station. Innuendo Videos has returned. God, not this shit again.
You have to stop. You have to stop. It is the end of Act 2, the part of the movie where you hit rock bottom and stay with your mom, or leave the country, or lock yourself in your apartment. You quit. You bottom out. You lose all inertia and just fucking stop. For a little while, you give up. It's not even a choice. It's just what follows when everything you've been doing fails. It's the part of the story where rock bottom happens. That's where it goes. And the first dramatic tension of Act 3 will be piecing yourself back together. You can't imagine what that could possibly look like, and that's okay. Because right now, it's still Act 2.
And from the maker of Here's How to Eliminate and How to Recognize Nazis by Trying to Deplatform Them Covertly on Platforms and Overtly on Platforms, comes Here's Me Stealing People's Money and Now Saying That I Have to Stop in the beginning of the video. Hello, Neo J. I have a fungus in my ear.
And all of this is lies, by the way. And that has to be okay too. Life doesn't actually have 3-act structures. You are not guaranteed a rally before triumph. This isn't truth. This is a choice. This is how you choose to look at things. Remember someone on a forum a while ago complaining about catharsis? That's not a thing that happens in real life, they said, and stories should stop pretending it does. But you were assigned Aristotle's Poetics in college, and you did read a little of it. And you know that's not what catharsis is. Stories give you catharsis because life doesn't. Art picks and chooses from life and remixes it into something that makes sense. Take a bunch of shit that happened and give it a beginning, middle, and end because that's the way our brains are wired. That's how our memory works.
No, that's a good example. That's a good example, Indo. You were paid to make a series of content. You promised that you would when you'd received the money. And then when you didn't, you ran off to Fiji. That's what happened. You stole 50 lifting drinks, and then you went to Japan and said, ching, 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 chong, ching, ching. And then you came back and you're like, oh shit, people know I stole the money. Oh shit, people have been talking about it nonstop. Oh shit, and now we're here. Seems pretty cathartic to me, dumbass.
And the only way to pick out a lesson, get resolution, come to terms, is to write it that way. So you are writing this as the end of Act 2. You're looking for signs, and you will find them. But you are the author, not the universe. You narrativize the past, and that's how you write your future. You decide which things are plot relevant. What of all that is happening right now will be good exposition for the sequel. And so you have to stop. Because it's that part of the story. And it sucks. Because not doing all the shit you need to do is why you're bottoming out in the first place, is why everyone's disappointed in you, is why your labor hasn't sprouted a goddamn fruit in ages. And stopping ain't gonna make any of that better. But it doesn't matter because you've seen this story 1,000 times and this is the part where the protagonist stops. However hard it is to do nothing, however poorly you understand what that even looks like, before you can do anything, you have to do nothing. You have to.
It's not doing nothing. Boy, for all the things people that talk for a living get wrong, that's not what the second act of the structure is about. It's also not how the hero's journey goes. The hero has to figure out what he's done wrong. He doesn't stop all forward momentum. He puts himself in a position where he is able to learn from his consequences, and then he gets himself up, and then he tries again. I saw, because Discord is a very bad application, it told me that you started playing it.
You don't have to like it. You don't have to deserve it. Probably by the end of this, you will have to believe you deserved it, but that's a problem for Act 3. Right now, it's just how the story goes.
No, flaming out is something that happens when you decided you were stupid and you didn't want to listen to basic consequences, because it is the consequences of not paying attention in Innuendo Studios. That's why you flame out. When you are flaming out is because you have been burning the candle at both ends. Except the candle is money, and you've been taking it. Why are you making flowery language excuses for stealing people's money and getting mad that people know that you did it?
On day 1 of your partial program, a woman who a few days later will greet you with, "Morning, handsome," not in a flirty way, in a group mom kind of way, even though you know for a fact she is about your age. And you smiled for the first time in a week and said thank you and tried not to convince yourself she was talking to someone else. On day 1, she said a thing that you've heard before. Everyone's heard it before. It's a cliche, but just because it's a cliche don't mean you've been living by it. No is a complete sentence. And you, being you, thought, wasn't that a video game? The saying no simulator, say no more? And you looked it up and it was 90% off right then, so you bought it for $1.50. You decided to play that game and meditate on the concept of saying no to things. because that is not a skill you have in abundance, but you are skilled at media analysis.
A content creator who has inability to properly use his money uses $1.50 to play a no-sim and uses that recording information as a part of content so that he can avoid accountability for his actions as he tries to explain why he is flaming out because he tried to escape into the ne'er-do-wells and came back realizing actually everybody knows that he stole the money and left for a vacation.
You launched your career analyzing video games. That's a thing you know.
No, you didn't.
And maybe you can put that...
You did not start your career analyzing video games. You started your career with the alt-right playbook. That is what your series is. That is your channel's claim to fame. Trying to label people as something they aren't so that you can be able to antagonize them and say, you should deplatform these people. It's because you don't know how to actually make arguments.
Skill in service of yourself for once, and not just your audience. You get why people vlog now, or why they used to. I mean, does anyone but the old hats still vlog? If you gotta make a video, and you gotta call the plumber, you make a video about calling the plumber. Like, yes, you just overcomplicated a simple chore, but you didn't overcomplicate making a video, and now you're doing one thing instead of two. Fewer plates to spin. And you're probably better at making videos than you are at doing housework, so maybe that's how people get better at doing housework.
No, people get better at doing a task by doing the task. You learn the process of what it is you want to do with the task. You sometimes buy objects that simplify parts of the task that are menial, and then you get busy. It's like a lab for video games, except it's life. And every time you work on a skill, you continue getting better at that skill. Even if other people feel like the thing you're doing is meaningless.
Maybe this is how you get better at saying no.
No, you get better at saying no by having discipline. But surprise, people who don't believe in meritocracy don't believe in discipline. Therefore, they don't know how to actually get better at doing a task.
You hate that the corny shit works. You hate that a fucking gratitude journal is scientifically proven to lower your cortisol levels. You hate that stroking your arms and patting your chest and running your knuckles down your fucking vagus nerve regulates the autonomic nervous system. You hate that it helps to hold a fucking squishmallow during a panic attack. You hate how much it works to go boo until you...
Intellectual person is angry that basic simple things that are guaranteed to work, and makes it a basis of why they stole money from their own audience and are coping about it on a 41-minute, 34-second video. We're only at minute 5:31. This is going to get really annoying fast.
You run out of breath, and you're just supposed to do that in the front seat of your parked car next to a bagel shop, and people are going to walk by and see you? Really? Really? You hate that you're supposed to talk to your anger and welcome your panic and surf the wave of your anxiety instead of pushing them away, because then, and only then, can they not only be tolerable, but actually kind of productive instead of coming back concentrated like frozen fucking orange juice.
He's complaining in a video that he is structured as a response for the fact that everybody on the internet knows that Innuendo Studios, the content creator who's currently molding, stole money from his audience that was promised to go into more content videos for the alt-right playbook, a series that popularized his channel, and used it to steal the money, and then boost it so he could go on a vacation to Japan. And this is his welcome back video. He's covering like 4 things at once.
You hate that getting sunlight matters so much because apparently you're a dandelion. You hate that being around people, not even talking to them, not even people you know, just being in a public place is critically important because you're a homosocial mammal. Fuck homosociality, fuck mammals. You hate that you don't hate the sound of singing bowls. You hate that you're gonna follow the advice from this PHP handout that is written in fucking papyrus. You hate that you don't ride your bike even though you know it's good for your body and it's good for your brain, and you like riding your bike, because none of those seem like good enough reasons. You should be riding it to someplace, and there's nowhere you need to go on a bike.
But you know what's most interesting? If you don't steal the bike, you have the ability to ride a bike that you own, instead of a bike that only exists because of the things you stole from other people who gave them to you upon the promise that you would take them to a destination. I don't know, maybe you can blame it on Mike Tyson. Maybe you can blame it on the same guy as Shenanigans.
Everywhere you need to go is either a little too close or a little too far. So it's just covered in fucking spider webs, and the tires you paid to replace are going flat. You hate that making your bed every morning is an actually good idea, not least because it validates Jordan Peterson, and he hasn't earned that. You hate that this shit is not just self-rescue for when you're falling apart, but daily practices you're supposed to keep up after shit levels out. That not doing this shit is a warning sign that you have to ask, am I caring for my space? Have I been in the sun? Have I been around people? Because those are normal things to do. And if you haven't been doing them, that's not necessarily just like, your vibe, you're an introvert, but evidence that you're not doing well. And pointing out, oh, hey, hold up there. I've never done that shit consistently. That is not counter evidence. That is more evidence that you have not been doing well for some time. And that these are not responsibilities you should smack yourself into doing, but acts of self-love. And if you're not doing them, it's not because you're lazy, it's because you don't right now like yourself enough. So what? You're just supposed to keep doing this shit after it gets better every day for the rest of your goddamn life?
Yeah, it's called adulting, bitch. Welcome to the goddamn world. This is what it looks like when you have to put in the effort, and the lesson, and the discipline, and the thoughts. You, content creator, you're supposed to know how to do this after having a 544k sub channel for however many years you've had this channel, innuendo. Yes, that's what discipline gets you. That's how empires are built. By getting up and doing the hard labor. Every day. Consistently. It's what I do to take care of a human being. And I am paid by the government to do it. It's what I have to do to take care of myself. Even when I can't hold down food, I'm incontinent, and I want to vomit because my water won't stay in my body because apparently there's a fungus in my ear. It's what I did every day that I needed to compete for money, because winning a tournament meant that I could be able to buy something that I really needed and really wanted to continue my professional gaming career. All of these things, for myself, you, and any other person, and more, are all normal adulting things. The only reason why you hate these things, and the context in which they come from, is that it's something you can't do because you haven't been able to bring yourself to make an episode of the alt-right playbook because you don't know how to defeat the alt-right. You know how to silence your critics. How do I silence my critics? Label them as some inane bullshit and then never debate them. How do we talk to people who we've constantly antagonized to the point that they want to see the destruction of our worldviews, the destruction of our foundations, and the destruction of our politics, and they speak a language that we don't understand? Clearly what we should do is continue to deplatform them and ignore anything at all as though they're just a group of people we don't like. And what should we call them? Should we call them incels? Oh, we should call them deplorables. No, we should call them maggots. No, we should call them any other word other than what they are, which is human being, and attempt to ignore and deny their human nature. Oh, that's right, we call them Nazis. And when we try to make excuses about murdering them, we say, oh no, it's just talk, until somebody gets shot in the fucking neck about it. Then we say, yeah, that's what Nazis deserve. Schizo posting. Sir, you're schizo posting. And the problem is that everybody who doesn't know who you are thinks you're talking about nothing. And everybody who knows who you are knows this is how you cope with yourself, knowing that you are guilty about stealing the money and knowing you don't have any ideas about what to tell these people about the world anymore. Look, the physician can't heal himself.
The problem with mental health is it's fucking cringe. They say you should think about, and by they, we mean Tumblr. They say you should think about your negative self-talk like a pissy 9-year-old nephew in the backseat of your car. You named yours Trevor. And Tumblr says Trevor will say things like, you should drive into that telephone pole. And you're not going to do that. You don't take orders from 9-year-olds. But also, what are you going to do? Argue with him? He's 9. Just say, sure, Trevor, and keep driving. No, hold on a second. Do you realize every time you imagine Trevor in the backseat of your car, you picture the same road, a specific intersection 3 blocks from the house you grew up in a state you don't live in anymore?
Bro, there is levels to this. Should we make fun of them on the levels of you have mental disorder? Or should we make fun of them on the level of you have cringe? It appears to me that it's on the level of you have cringe. Brain-breaking levels of cringe. It's both your mental health and your segues. Not good. They're not good, sir. They're not good. They're not so good segues. That's a problem. Yep, that is a problem. Soy. Bank account limitations.
You know the exact telephone pole that Trevor wants you to drive into. You even picture the same weather every time, and you can deduce the season from it. It's early in the fall semester. You're driving the route your parents used to take you to school. It's bright and sunny, which means you just got through Indian summer and there's still enough sun to burn off the fog, but the air is getting cooler. The car you picture looks like the Honda your parents had before they got the station wagon, but it doesn't smell like the Honda. You hated that car, and you don't hate this one. I don't know, maybe Trevor does. And you chose the name Trevor because it's what your parents said they would have named you if they hadn't named you Ian. You don't have to like Trevor. You're stuck listening to this little shit all day, and that's exhausting. And yeah, he's just a kid, but he can hurt your feelings. Like, God, he's 9 and imaginary, and he hates you this much? But Trevor is your responsibility. He's acting up for a reason, and you have to take care of him. You know, sometimes Trevor gets very quiet. Like, very, very quiet. And you'd think that would be nice, but it just becomes another thing you have to take care of. You're turning on the radio, Trevor, do you like music? And you know he does, but no reaction. Handing him your phone, Trevor, do you like games? And you know he does, but not today. One time you took a very quiet Trevor to see Mission Impossible 4 because his parents are that cool, or maybe you didn't tell them. Let's not look too hard into the world building of this metaphor. This is Trevor, do you like action movies?
You see, the terrifying and scary thing here, Mio-J, is it's not about the fact that he's being dead serious. What you're seeing is Window Studios trying to justify how he's crashing out about his inability to do his job by trying to come up with various ways to tell the audience and show the audience, look, I've been doing mental health. I've been doing mental health research, and I've been trying to get myself better. Like, I know I have a problem. Guys, please, you have to understand, I have mental issues. He's appropriating mental issues to describe and discuss how he didn't mean to steal people's money to go on a vacation. He just really needed a break, and here's all the different ways that he tried to deal with it, and a vacation was the only thing that worked. It's a lot scarier than you think. There are people who are going to buy this. Okay? You know how we don't like Leadhead, and how Leadhead made an entire series of content exposing and talking about their own life and trying to justify how actually becoming transgender and cheating on their partner and being a group slut that takes it in the hole for every member of the party because everybody in the party is a homie, and you gotta suck the homie's cock and swallow the homie's cum and you get blown out in the back door because that's what homies do, was all about proving that they're a better mother than their biological mother could ever be. This is Innuendo Studios doing this to himself, except he didn't go down the Throne Shrine route. He's going down the grifter route. The left-wing grifter route. And it begins with trying to get you to accept the fact that he stole your money and that you're supposed to be okay with it. Because, see, it takes a lot of effort to make content.
And he's sitting there watching it, and he's engaging, if not really reacting, which seems better than nothing. But then there's that part. You remember that part? Like, that whole scene, you see Trevor's eyes widening. He's leaning just slightly forward in his seat. And then this. And Trevor just gives this involuntary... And that did something. That woke him up a bit. That involuntary amygdala response made him feel something for the first time in a week. And he was just a little more lively on the ride home. So, God bless action scenes is the message here, because the good ones, the really good ones, sometimes they make the sulky inner child who lives in your head have emotions against his will.
Wow.
Say No More is a 2021 game that started as a funny prototype about an intern using the word no the way Ken uses a shoryuken. The prototype was co-designed by Marius Winter, who A, still does most of the voice acting in the finished game, and B, is a treasure.
We are bound to one another.
Oh yeah? How?
We are brothers.
That's wild.
The game is light on mechanics. Chapters teach you different kinds of no's, ways to charge or prime your no, and it's unclear if these variations make any difference outside of a tiny handful of encounters. It's not the kind of game with strats, nor the kind where that matters.
Pause. No, it does, Innuendo Studios, in your alleged idealism of understanding how game theory works about the world. Yes, it should. Any video game you ever play is a mystery box that has been handed to you by another person. It has systems, it has dedications, it has desiccations, it has a rule state, it has a metagame, it has strategies within the meta strategies. But the number one thing that it has is that it has purposes behind why there are choices behind the decisions you make. If it's a game where decisions don't matter, then it's a walking sim. And walking sim is a type of puzzle where, you flick a switch and the rabbit in the box takes your penny. Different levels of machinations is what I'm saying here, sir. If it's a game where it doesn't matter what your input is, it's just going to continue floating in that direction, we call that a narrative game. Is it a narrative game? Is there alternate paths? If so, then it's possible it can still be a narrative game, but it does mean that there is an overall strategy towards getting towards certain levels of outcomes. Otherwise, you are now parsing the definition of insanity. Please, don't say stupid things about my career field and then act like that shit's supposed to help justify the fact that we're only here because you stole money from your audience!
Most of the game is running down a superior who has stolen your lunchbox, a delicious and adorable meal that your friend slash housemate...
Hooray, it's working now.
Finally.
We're going to finish looking at this video, and then we're going to play some Don't Starve Together, chat. Isn't that going to be fun?
Oh, yeah,
sure. And you assert yourself all the fuck over everyone who gets between you and your sweat-earned nami-noms. But the real climax of the game is when you have to say no, not to a thieving boss, executive flunky, meddlesome coworker, but when you have to say no to the loved one who made you lunch. Your housemate is out of work and is asking you to cover rent for the 9th month in a row. Unlike every lunch stealer and their enabling cadre you've faced thus far, this is someone you actually care about, who actually cares about you, and who does kind of need your help, and whom you are kind of able to help right now. But also someone who is taking you for granted and is using your kindness as a non-depleting resource. You can't not say no to him because no is the only verb in the game. You have to. The game forces you to reject the person who made, with love, the game's MacGuffin. And it's powerful because after a momentary rejection, he thanks you. Because giving people what they ask for when it's not good for you creates distance. You can't be fully present when you're swallowing something.
Several hundred strippers in the back of an Atlanta club beg to differ because it puts them really close to a rapper's balls and even closer to the wad. I can't finish without giggling. That's what the gay stripper said. Oh, pain. Oh, pain and torture. Oh, a curse upon my house. Anyways. Sometimes the best jokes do write themselves, and sometimes they're written by Waka, Flocka, Flame. Let's finish sending this money to my woman. That's not what I clicked. Antibiotics. And this needs to confirm checking. I love happy garnished for my wages.
No, my Huckmon.
So great, so great, so good. Love it, loving 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 it. The ABC mouse trying to offer me 50 billion fucking things. Alright, as I was saying, no. No does not create distance when you're being asked to swallow something like a cost. What it creates is limerence. It creates limerence. Doesn't make distance, it makes limerence. Because reality is something that you cannot romanticize. And what you would make isn't necessarily distance, it would make resentment. But Carl, that's the same thing. No, it's not. Distance means that you are not fully invested in what's going on with you. Which means you would actually say yes more than you would say no. In limerence, you would be like, sure, bro, whatever. It is what it is. While knowing damn well that you actually want to say, no, bitch, it's my money. Why are you broke? So my original answer about the fact that what he was saying is that this is how video games work, it was in fact a correct read, and it was in fact a narrative experience. Oh, goddamn, Carl, how did you do that? It's almost like this is my career field.
It frames boundaries as kind. At time of writing, you are a few weeks out from saying no to someone you love. You anticipated that they were going to ask you for something specific, and all day you told yourself, if they ask, you're going to say no. And the moment you got the text, immediately you started thinking, well, maybe it could be okay. Maybe saying yes will be better than you think. Maybe saying no will make things worse. Think how they will feel. You did finally say no. It took you half an hour of concentrated effort, and in case you've forgotten, they did not thank you. But what surprised you was, after another half hour, you were so fucking glad you said no.
The image on the screen is Ian Danskin saying, oh, okay, one thing I didn't realize about saying no is that 20 minutes later I start feeling really good about saying no. This changes everything.
All the reasons you had to say yes, to prioritize their feelings, were irrelevant now. It was too late. The debate was over. All that was left was not having to do that thing. And wow! Is this what not swallowing things feels like? It never occurred to you that not giving people whatever they asked for could leave you anything but guilt-stricken. You were proud. And whether they liked it or not, you were present. And even though you were disappointing them, I think you were kind. It was okay to do that. You don't know how to rest. You know how to not work. Boy, do you know how to not work. But that's turning your phone off to conserve battery.
I'm curious. One second.
Act of faith. Or watching action films. Into a trust. It's not a remember if you have. So if you're still not writing things down, still taking on too much.
Okay. We can actually just move forward towards the video game now. This is a series of vignettes that he has written and made about all the different ways that he is trying to justify the fact that he has been standing still doing no work. That is, that's certainly a way to go about, criticism. That is certainly a way to go about criticism. Not a very smart way, but it's a way. It is a way. But I don't like the way he wrote this content. Because he's basically trying to create a, series of events where it justifies the ability to not take accountability for the fact that he stole money from his own audience. You see, when you say no to people, it feels really good. Oh, does it? Does it feel really good? Okay, the next time people get asked by you if they should help you make money for the content that you are supposed to be putting out because it's your brainchild and you love it, they should tell you no. They should unsubscribe from your Patreon, and you should receive $0.00 until you earn it again, like a real YouTuber. I bet you'll feel really good and motivated then, right?
I'm in the middle of a boss fight, so I'll
Don't worry. Take your time.
join when it's done.
Don't worry. Take your time. That blurb's out. Certified breadtuber moment indeed. Certified breadtuber moment indeed. Oh god, and that's just one of the many videos that have been awaiting me inside of the current event station. Behind that one, we had Boomer Blood Sports. We have the Flesh Simulator update situation, which I learned a lot more about inside of DevCord than I did inside of Messages. We have the Jewish breadtuber by the name of Big Joel, trying to figure out how Nick Fuentes got famous. So the left is now trying to investigate this person. We've got Carl Benjamin making a video post responding to Dev in the Carl Luther methodology. We have ex-Goreper Jathan McNeil doing blood sports to try to win with the strongest soldier of the Nick Fuentes connections. We've got Dr. Ramiracam, who made a video breaking down a debate that happened between feminists and anti-feminists. I already watched this one, but I did not absorb what it had to say. It'll make for good content. Mike from PA and the Tankies trying to antagonize Sam Hyde on their reaction podcast. The Dollhouse, a female white skin content creator, asking a question about wire snark subreddits. Ted Cruz doing an endorsement of anti-Catholic tripe, allegedly, from a content creator known as Shameless Popery. Bitch Made No Talent, addressing scamming allegations, which is to say baby no money. Leftist infighting happening amongst people being recorded by a person by the name of Haas. PewDiePie made a video about how to fix YouTube because people are being strung out on AI slop algorithmic content. Aiden's video talking about the algorithm, which was how she announced her channel Science Sybil. Yillian Michaels going on to Surrounded, 20v1 with the body positivity movement, packing in fatties left and fucking right, like only a lesbian can. And Anal Violence, which is to say Anna Volens, and all of the Troonshine gang of Twitter trying to antagonize people about Leaflet and Naira's debate because they're really big mad that Leaflet was able to pack in Naira VT, as well as, you know, a random Mossad and CIA video about Zeus Network to try and make black people look retarded. Because, you know, Zeus Network is retarded and full of black people that make parodies about black people to explain the reasons why people are the way they are. This is already alongside the Versus Chat content that was already set up for me from the Zamnis Consortium for the Black National Insanity. I have been trying to study this content, and it has been frying my brain. Something fierce. Because all the videos are private now. Because having watched the videos, from what they're worth, it has been in existence. Not to mention the interview.
Yeah, but
that
my phone.
This creator, proper name Komi Gandon, did. Because basically, in my attempts to try and do research, as I've been inundated with band for band, I have been stuck doing that research, and then also being ill, and then also now having fungus in my ear, to the point where he has DFE'd. Because the last sighting this person has is this one. The guy in question who we're concerned with is the person on the left. This guy has deleted any and all of his content in reference to the Zamnis Consortium. And unless I go and I pull down archive photos of his shit, if it's been saved on the Internet Archive, which I highly doubt that it was, that is up in the wind. Because let's see here. The Zamnis Consortium page doesn't exist. These videos from the channel allegedly do not exist. If I search for the channel itself, the best that we can find is this. And that's it. That's the best that we can find. Look, black people wear suits. That's the best we can find. So, I might have to ask my pocket racist to do a little bit of extra research for me. All in all, it is what it is. All in all, it is what it is. Tad goes in, Tad goes white supremacist, tries to present himself as likable because it's a black guy doing it. Ain't nothing new! Ain't nothing new. Hello, Avalon. Felt like we watched 10 minutes of the video passively and feel like Christopher Crown going, what the hell is that? Well, you see, that's the problem. The video is designed in such a way that it doesn't address the fact that it's a video that is addressing the fact that he hasn't been making content. Thanks to people like Sean Fitzgerald of the Actual Justice Warrior, most people are aware of the fact that he stole money. Most people are aware. They're aware, they know. Carl remembers to put a password on the server this time. Like, they're aware, they know, they are capable of putting two and two together. It's just a question of whether or not they actually cared enough to, actually act upon the nature of the information that they were given, and whether or not that information is going to be meaningful for the continued purposes of identifying the fact that he is causing himself a problem, and that he's made himself into this figure that needs to be addressed. Whether or not he accepts the fact that that's the position that he's in, he's making a video to try and work around the fact that, yes, I went to Fiji, yes, I went to Japan after I asked for money for the alt-right playbook series, and no, you're not going to get your money back, and I'm probably going to continue to be lazy. That is him trying to make himself look like he's beating himself up about the fact that he's been a lazy bread-to fuck who hasn't produced any real content. He can't say it explicitly, because then the Chuds win, and the Nazis get to make fun of him about it. But it's just one of those things, man. It's just one of them things. Now, let me see if I can find any of these videos on the Internet Archive. Ah, I can find some of them. We might be back in business.
Yay. Yeah, the
Quack. Well, it archived the page, but it did not archive the video. Let's see here. YouTube video archive. YouTube video finder helps you find a YouTube video you've the captured link. Let's see here. Metadata only. Metadata archive page forests. Metadata on film not only.
So apparently, sorry, I'm yawning. AVGN posted a video with Scott the Waz.
Okay.
So just thought it was interesting to bring up.
Mm-hmm. Metadata. Machine archive.org. Metadata only through FilmNot. Itchy head. Page you are trying to search for no longer can be accessed or found. Ah, very interesting. He even tried to hide his Substack. Full archive of all the posts made from the Xanos Consortium based through his website with a sitemap, and it's all gone down. There are other people who have mentioned it before as well. Has anyone else seen the Zamanist movement on social media? Kind of niche, but some kind of weird black fascist movement that really hates mixed people, refer to themselves as Zamanists, and all violently hate mixed race couples and look at us as abominations, using the word Zamanit like a Nazi would use Aryan to refer to a pure black person. The whole movement doesn't make sense, but I've noticed it gained concerningly more support on social media. The creator of the movement goes by Conan Gadnon on most social media sites and obsessed with mixed race couples and believes that race mixing will lead to the great replacement of black people. Very concerning. How vast this ideology is growing on social media, and growing media sites do nothing to limit hate against mixed people. So it definitely had legs.
Yeah.
Alas, this is the reason...
Do you not have it? Okay, you do.
How to what?
The world. I was making sure that you had it open because I was trying to find it. But I got it through Steam. Carl won, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Did it not work?
Oh, I thought it was with a K because I thought you were going with the communism.
No.
Right.
This is the reason...
I think that's what it was last time.
Mm-mm. It was... I've always used C for Carl.
Gotcha.
So one of the main reasons I do tell you guys to archive your posts when you are making things, so that people cannot DFE. This is going to be a very, very big learning lesson for everybody who's never done that kind of research. You must make saves of the content before it gets taken down. Alas. That's something I'll look back in on in a while. However, for now... Lord of mercy, not the endpoint. Not again. Not again. Not the endpoint again. Endpoint, what a piece of shit. Ah! It's endpointing again. Hatred, burning hatred. Also didn't see you go into the world, so we're just a little bit behind on time, but that will be okay. Fortunately, this is a normal berry world. We'll be able to be fine. Testing, 1, 2, 3. I like good coochie and I like good weed. Nope, still endpointing. Still endpointing. That is a pig village. This is the scrapyard. If you rummage the junk pile, you will be able to find some things, and there are a couple of things we're looking for in here. Found one of them. There's a Wobot. Found another one. Okay. That's right. My voice key is not that one. There's this one. Here we have Jimbo. We have a bishop. We have a B queen. Also have a pole. And we have a pickaxe. And we have a full set piece with a nearby bishop head. Oh, they've reworked the bishop attack. Ow. We've got the desert on the side here. If only he'd walked this direction. Look for any potential gold whatsoever. It'll need help with stick generation. But it won't help for shit if I can't find actual gold. Dragonfly. So where's the gold boulders? There they are. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, still fucking and pointing. And Lemon Duck is here. Like an angel in the night. So a lazy narcissistic Gretchen communist is give Jasmine video and throw on hope and hypnotize his audience with therapy language, ignoring his bad behavior because he's unstable with self-control. Yes. That is exactly what happened, Avalon. Okay. You have to dodge. I need you to mine. Fuck. Somehow I've kept him alive. Somehow. Okay. Okay. This is decent. That was a mistake. He had a good idea, it's just that the idea did not require that, unfortunately. Aggro me. Chester closer. Boy, is endpoint fucking my ass. No wood. Okay. Okay. Do. Okay. A little. I don't know what that means in context. They're not fucking with that right now. Okay, alive. We're definitely in need of wood. Is it finally working? Yes, it is! Okay. So,
Oh, yay, okay.
we are good for the most part. Nothing significantly tragic has happened. And we have more than enough supplies to begin a base now. It's just a question of finding where we're going.
I'll take your word for it.
Right now I'm doing a moderate job of balancing my health. You also did extremely well during the Hound's Doom. That was a Hound's Doom.
Okay.
It was very important that you kept mining and not just stopping. Hounds...
Yeah, my game was being a little weird with its controls. Because there's too much on screen for the automated thing.
Yes. It was a little bit of controlled decision-making that we had to do there. The important part is that you lived.
Yeah.
And we have a message in the bottle. And I knows where Pearl's house is. Take that kelp with us.
Well, that was funny.
What's funny?
The animation for me, like, activating Chester was, like, following. It's weird.
Okay.
It was just something funny, that's all. I'll follow you. Ugh.
For some reason, we were unlucky, and this entire thing was a closed peninsula. We've technically been going in circles, but that's fine because I needed to go back to that science machine to turn that into papyrus. I need you to grab seeds so that when we find where we're putting the alchemy engine, we can immediately craft the bird cage. Also, here's the hounds.
Okay. Yeah, I know. Ah! Right now I got 6 seeds.
Okay, that's more than enough for now.
God.
Stone Road goes this direction. This takes us to the pig village that we came across first. Okay. Pig village supplies. This will work. Yeah, this will work. Okay, don't break anything.
We have a ton of stone.
I know. It's pounding to manage for light because I was mashing multiple buttons trying to remember my typing keys. Not tilling mode. Not snapping. X, Z, C, B, 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 B. There it is. Aligned. Camera. Spacing based on grid. Tilling on farm soil. Okay. My geometric tiles were fucked up. Now we're back to normal. You require wood.
There's at least 11 in Chester, I think.
A lot more wood.
Okay.
When I'm thinking of items, I'm thinking in units and pieces. If I'm saying wood, I am talking about an abstract number until I feel comfortable.
Okay.
Also, finally, handbag time. But not right now. And first magic. Okay. Chests. Why is this diagonal? It's not supposed to be diagonal. Axis aligned, please. There we are. Yes.
I'll get out of the way. Or actually, here, I'll just chop more wood.
Yes. Can you give me your birdseed? One pig. Two pig.
What are you doing?
Collecting pigs for transformation. 3 pigs. 4 pigs. That pig was killed by spiders. Last I checked, you had 50 HP.
Yeah, I'm getting up.
Okay. 14 meat. Transformation for at least 20 pieces. 4 times 4, 16 pieces. 17 pigskin.
here is 31 wood.
Okay. So, what I did there is that I fed them monster meat to transform them into were-pigs, and then I slaughtered them, because they will guaranteed drop their pig skin and their large meat to produce large meat skin. It is how you duplicate them.
Okay.
We need wood to make obvious space for materials, but also to make the space for actual storage. And now we are putting away the massive amounts of rock that we gathered, because that is going to be transformed into our building supplies.
Okay.
So what we're currently standing in is what's known as a pig village.
Yeah.
It comes with free food and free supplies in forms of grass. As long as you don't destroy any of it, it will last forever. It is also directly next to a spider forest, which is next to the guaranteed in-game zone of both the Bee Queen's meadow as well as the scrapyard. Scrapyard drops scrap items, which are end-game items that matter for the lunar cycle. But the thing that we came looking for is we found our first gears, so we could immediately start the kitchen.
Okay.
Fortunately, before we can actually build the kitchen, we need charcoal. So we're going to need to search this area to make sure that it is not filled with things that need to be dug up, namely these twigs and any other bushes that can be replanted, and then bash down any pig houses that are inside this forest, and then burn this forest. Controlled burning, because neither of us are Willow. Ideally, that means that the spiders should be relatively safe because the nests aren't directly on top of trees, but you can never truly know. Never really. We also have access to handbat technology. Since we have so much large meat and we had the actual material supplies to use it. It is an infinite bat. It'll start out with about 51 damage, and it will be useful as a infinite melee tool, but you want to pair it with a durability weapon so that you have a weapon for workhorse, and then you have a weapon for I am in danger and I need to be out of danger immediately. For my purposes, it wields both, because I have a higher damage multiplier. And Wigfrid's base tree talent is that she is able, bless you, she is able to infinitely regenerate her sanity and her health as long as she has the hunger status to continue fighting. So when we were fighting inside of the Houndsdoom, what I was doing was using my health and my armor to leverage protection for you so that you could get the rest of the supplies taken care of. Pick up the pigskin. Pigs are creatures... Just hold it for now. Pigs are creatures that when they see something that is in their available feed table, which includes pigskin, they will try to eat it. Pick up the pigskin. The pig houses require pigskin, so by breaking their houses, it'll drop pigskin, which is a quick and dirty method to get pigskin, quote, for free.
Alright, there's some in there. Are we gonna let all that meat rot in Chester?
No. I just needed to get the supplies to build the first of the kitchen.
Okay.
Even if it does end up rotting eventually, it's not all going to go to waste because it'll end up becoming material supply for a proper, fully stocked garden. It's just difficult as I'm trying to eyeball this without setting the territory.
Here, I'm gonna be out of your way then.
You're not necessarily in my way. I'm just trying to eyeball what's necessary. I thought I left his bone inside him. Okay, that's good. I guess I'm starving. Many such cases. Because no, because we have monster meat and we have pigs, it gets turned into large meat. I just need to go find the pigs to transform into pigs. We still need wood, but we now also need the charcoal that is burning off these trees.
Okay.
Can't build a kitchen without the charcoal.
Dog game. Shut up. Are you burning the forest down more?
No, the fire wasn't properly contained, so it's just burning towards its edge. You would preferably want to stop it before it gets to structures, but as long as it doesn't destroy anything necessarily deemed important, the fire can spread for as long as it goes until it eventually burns itself down.
Just like real life.
There's a way to do prepared controlled fires, but prepared controlled fires are hard to do because it means you have to cut a line in the forest where you want the fire to stop and remove all burnable materials around it. It is much easier and simpler to just let it burn because it's more charcoal. If you didn't go through the area and take away the important destructibles before they burned down, then that's your mistake for not having made preparations ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
More than likely, the only thing that is necessarily actually important is saplings and grass stuffs. You can always find the supplies from somewhere else, but if you end up distincting all of the replantables that you could have had, then you're going to feel the consequences later. The only thing that you really necessarily lose in the burns that really matter the most, if you're really struggling for it, is ashes, because the ashes will get turned into healing.
So what I gave you, and then I have a stack of 40 charcoal.
Okay.
I will put it in the chest closest to the alchemy engine.
Already tired?
Yeah, apparently I got really sleepy. I guess I just didn't sleep well last night. It happens. I have these saplings and these
Put them in Chester.
Okay. Alright, and then there's the nightmare fuel.
Into the crimson chest.
Bunch of pine cones, twigs. More grass. There's that kelp. The reeds. A little extra more wood. There's also the purple gem from the...
Oh, good, you saved that. That is going to come in handy later. Right as soon as we get magic ready. We don't have it ready right now.
Okay.
Fuck. Yes.
The spider gland I had.
I heard spire.
Spider gland is what I meant. Here, let me go see what's wrong with that dog. Be back in a second.
Ding, ding, ding.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
And Jay Funky's here.
Yes.
Hey.
Hello.
Are you going to play?
We're playing Don't Starve together.
Ah.
So Discord's been fucking up all day.
I believe it.
Have you
So,
noticed it?
for about what, like almost an hour and a half.
Yes.
We couldn't communicate with each other.
Other than through
Oh dear
typing.
God.
He actually survived a dangerous situation that you never found yourself in. He found a Houndsdoom all by himself and lived.
Oh God.
Well, he did die once, but he...
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But he recovered and survived it.
Oh God.
So he's literally better than you.
I'm not taking the rage bait. I'm not taking the rage bait.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, so like don't even here, oh, I was gonna say here's a shovel, but you can use that.
I'm still gonna need it.
Well, anyways, I thought it was Lemon Duck that joined because I was downstairs so I couldn't see it, but I heard the
Hello, everybody. Penis. Yeah, no.
I'm glad it wasn't Lemon Duck because he was trying to like join multiple times.
FNAF, penis, FNAF.
Yes.
Him was here too, but he made a joke that he was blaming him for the fact that the disconnection happened because it was started to work again, then it broke again.
And then him joined. Then him joined, so I'm like, damn it, him!
The bunny chaser.
The bunny chaser. But are you going to join us, Funky?
Probably whenever y'all change games. I am Don't Starve Together out for a eternity.
Why?
I'm not ready to do it again, coach.
You're not ready. It's been so long.
I know.
Because somebody wants to be clarified better, that file is basically dead, so we have to start over again.
I know.
Only way to do it is get back on the horse. I see you made a fencing sword.
Yeah, I needed it to get some sanity up.
Anyways, slowly catching up on things. There was a video that I need to follow up on that if you're not busy with your hands, I can use you for. I need you to look up the Xamnus Consortium and see if he privated and deleted every single link of his content across the internet, because I need to pull information for it so that I may be able to put it on camera.
I'd be happy to play Research Monkey. Just send me the deets and DMs, and I will take those written notes and start hunting.
And you really are the pocket racist.
Kappa.
Do we need to build a lightning rod right now?
Eventually. Probably good that we do, because we have the gold to spare.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Do you have the charcoal? Okay, I was supposed to say. Alright. Fashion goggles. No, Alright, where do you want it?
Where do I want what?
The lightning rod?
You need to place it right here.
There you go. I needed it to do some to get my sanity up. But I was like, okay, I mean, like, can we? And then you said yes, so I built it.
We have gigs now. Pierogi, my beloved. Shovel. Stick, charcoal. And we're gonna do it down this side. Move, bird. And we even did it on day 10.
Nice. I got more butterflies.
And now a garden digmajig. And we need more wood again. Okay, you need to find berries. Find berry bushes from outside zones, bring them here.
Okay. Do I need to pick them or?
Pick them, shovel them.
Okay. Actually, let me go back to make a shovel. Because I do not have one. Because I gave you mine.
Oh,
I'm missing. What? Okay. And twigs. Okay. Oh, sweet. Bush. Let me go find some twigs.
I've just been shoveling saplings. And because shoveling a sapling will produce a twig. We have enough trees here, and they're all the same pine cone source that we can afford to do it. It's an emergency risk, but we need the things to be done quickly. So I was making an executive choice liberty. Normally you let trees grow so you can be able to do this and blah 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 blah, but unfortunately neither of us are playing Wilson, who would have an easier time of breaking these down. He has conversion tools. He does alchemy. Real alchemy.
Okay. Okay, got some twigs, so now... Shovel! Okay.
The hurwa?
The shovel!
Oh.
Okay. You remember that game, Coffin Children, Andy and Lele?
The Coffin of Andy and Lele? Yes.
So I never like actually figured out what it was, and then one of my friends, him and I have been playing through it, and Jesus Christ, I did not realize how fucked it was actually.
Yes. Many people don't realize how fucked that game actually is.
I genuinely thought people were just overreacting, and I didn't really give it much thought. But no. No.
It itself is a dark concept, but it is also a part of a very dark scenario when you actually know what's going on.
I mean, it was kind of clear that it was a game built on a guy's, like, experience with COVID. So I'm not, like, trying to justify it. That was basically it.
Yeah?
Also, the community that does like that game, unironically, yeah.
They like Kino.
They're a group.
They are a group. They like Kino, but many of them take it way too far. That's really all
Like,
that can be said.
Yeah, I just think it's hilarious that the community will draw the mom as if it's like the character's sister, like in terms of like personality, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really weird. Like, I don't know how else to say it.
It's just weird, bro.
This is... how many berry bushes do you think like is good enough?
15 to 20.
Okay.
This is a red bush world, so these regrow faster than they would in a juicy berry world.
Okay. Would it matter even if they don't have any berries on them? Like, I could still
Yes.
take 'em?
Yes. Wait, are you
Okay.
picking up the ones nearby our base?
Yeah.
Leave those where they are. We will figure something out about the nearby bushes to make them more pretty and organized. But
Okay.
the ones we want are ones from other places, like further away from our area.
Okay.
Okay, the circle garden is halfway done.
Okay.
not knocking at window.
He's a crackhead.
Call from Victor Sven.
Somebody calling for my mother.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
This time, because I have everything here, I don't have to go hunting down another piece of fucking gold.
I found the Pig King.
Okay. That'll be useful information in the next 5 days. Depending on how quickly I could find it, it'd be useful tonight, but I don't think I'm going to get there in time before the pigs transform.
I also found Glomer's statue.
Glommer.
Glomer, thank you.
When night falls and it is in the darkness, there is going to flower on the statue. Pick the flower off the statue.
So do you want me to be next to it?
You don't have to be next to it when it happens. Just do it before the night ends.
Okay.
Record. Batwing. Hole, 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 hole. We need to find a hole. Hounds are coming. Unless I imagined that bark sound. No, I did not imagine it.
Alright, well. We'll go grab that. Flower. It's not far, actually.
Pretty lucky for him to be that close. And we have ourselves our bunnies, so there's our magic. Extra grass, so we're not going to be starving for grass. Bit of a night and day turnaround. Lots of basic spiders in the first birch nutter. A little bit lucky. Well, let's get busy on this nut. Kappa. Gay shit, gay shit, gay shit came out of my mouth.
I have 3 hounds on me.
Just keep running from them. What's your health total look like?
55. But the pigs that are next to the Okay.
let the pigs help you aggro them off you.
Yeah, I did. Also, I couldn't get the flour because of the pigs.
Unfortunate.
Well, I have the 20 bushes, so I will come back.
Okay.
So it's actually the brick road. That kind of is close to our base. You just take that entire thing. That's the Pig King and the Glomer statue. Or Glomer statue.
Okay.
Like, it's right there.
Now we need to find a sinkhole. One that we can open that will not harass us every night with basilisks. We need the bat
Okay.
wing in order to make a record to put into the gramophone so that the gramophone will play and will freely make happy the plants that will go inside the garden. Also, this garden is a lot easier to automate than the other one, and it's because it has a full 8 tiles around itself in a 3x3, with the centermost piece being empty, because that's where the gramophone will sit.
Okay.
Eight nodes of 9. Multiply that number, and that tells you how much base expectant food that will produce, even if you set and forget and never water the ground. We'll always get back a minimum of 1 seed. The system itself is factorialization. Funky can tell you, he's had to learn this pseudo, kind of, before. I was a part of a different server.
Okay. Oh.
We also gonna need water, obviously, but finding a watering hole right now is not my biggest concern. The biggest concern is finding beefalo.
Okay. I also have a pan flute.
Call from Nowler.
Yes, put that in the magic chest.
There you go.
Bird. Yes.
Hold on, I'm gonna make a.
Okay, good. So since we have enough monster meat, that means we can sustain our pigskin, which means we can forego using gold helmets and instead make use of leather helmets, which means we can make use of our pigskin as defensive equipment, which we have plenty of, so that's not really any concern. But it is a concern at first, because people will blow through pigskin like you will not fucking believe. Okay, I need a firefly. I see one. And I see two. That will be enough. It's already raining in my area. You're gonna have to make your own hat because I don't have the grass to burn for both of us. Your firefly's in the chest. You took the whole stack. Shift, click, hold, and then drag and drop. If you do it right, it should never disappear from the slot in the first place.
Is the endpoint gone?
I don't know, Lemon Duck. Do you think the endpoint is gone since you can hear your own voice?
I think I know it's gone when I can hear yours.
Sigh.
And the others, I guess. Jay Funky? Ah, good. You flex.
He's probably just away.
No, he's here. He's just not replying.
Oh, I muted my own mic.
Oh, you're good.
Good.
Because I was wanting to make a call, but I instead made a text. And I haven't gotten anything back, so I might have to make that call. Alright, I went to voicemail, never mind.
Have you guys ever heard of Kagi?
Like Kagi Films.
No, the search engine.
No.
No, and
It's a new search engine I'm trying out.
Okay.
dude, Google is right there. All of them all fucking use Chromium anyways, so I don't see the point of trying to switch over a bunch of different search engines.
Well, we have a watering hole.
That's good.
I'm pretty sure with like even like with Chromium, like, it doesn't do the same stuff that Google does, at least.
What exactly that is it that you believe that you need Google for?
Reference, getting to sites, getting information on stuff, all that.
So the normal tool of using your brain and being informed?
Yes.
You have to use Google Chrome to do that.
Oh.
I was more so just pointing out that, like, switching over search engines all the time. Like, as much as I use Chinese fucking software, Opera GX, my only reasoning for that, unironically, is for the fact I like a couple of things it does for Google. Not that I like it itself. Like,
Now have enough materials to make the classic. I present to you the tent. You eat food.
Hallelujah, praise be. Praise be.
You make food. You eat the food. And after eating the food, you sleep in the tent. It burns your hunger in trade for sanity and health. And it also provides warmth. Once you're in the tent, don't press any buttons though, because it will push you out of the tent. And it has 15 uses. I don't use mods that extend uses.
so it's as base as you can get.
Yes. This is for when you now have a source of food to work off of. You no longer starve and burn to death because you can't manage to figure out how you're going to heal your health back. So assuming that we didn't have any healing food, which we do, but let's assume we didn't. You eat the food, you sleep in the tent, you heal off the damage, and you try to sustain your health as normal. How many do we need? This is a normal field, so it's probably a floating 8, but we'll start with 4. Only have enough material for 2. Fortunately, I know where our desert is, and that means we have access to free grass. Also use this for fish, but I don't like having to go that far out for fish. Probably faster to just get some honey. Okay, so far so good. 8 days left in autumn. We now have watery hands. Now I need a gold tool to harvest the field.
Now that you guys are like playing games, I might as well play a game myself.
I mean,
Okay.
you can always try playing the game with the people who you're in the room with.
That is also a good thing.
Yes.
And also what I was meaning anyways. Thank God I'm still starting.
Do you have to vocalize?
Let me sing, man.
Not in the VC, please.
Sorry.
It's just a lot of people will think that they're on America's Got Talent when they're not.
And their voices suck.
Sort of like mine.
Yes.
Yes, exactly. It's almost as like you intonated exactly what we meant.
Gross.
Didn't expect I was going to hear Black Bane today, but here we are.
I was
Nigga
born
Bane.
in the darkness. So, you know, that was actually kind of funny.
Until there was nothing to be but blinding.
Okay, now you're into it.
Sorry.
Murdered is dead.
It's Wednesday.
Yeah, and hey, Jimbo. There.
If Dumpstar can load in any line time longer, I can just actually get in the game. God fucking damn it.
Don't fucking don't force it.
No, I just like to complain.
Well, you notice.
Yes.
You see, Lemon
I'm gonna
Duck.
do some exploring.
You see, Lemon Duck. There's this important word. It's a Yiddish word. It's called kvetching. It means complaining religiously, as in complaining as a method of passing the time. Some people, like Carl, have reasons to complain. When you kvetch, it makes everybody else have to carry the burden of your complaint, because it will live in them and with them. They will hear you and think of you. Now, when the Jewish people did it, it's because they had a reason to complain. You know, slavery, Pharaoh, let my people go. When you complain, you're complaining about the air. Can you imagine that? Complaining about the air?
But what if the air is slowly killing me?
Well,
Well,
you know what? I'm not even gonna mention anything. Nope.
nah. If anyone has to take the L, I take the L for the both of us.
I'm.
I got a gift called like the
Gift of Blab?
Rotwood gift.
Oh, no, he's talking about the actual normal gift. Okay, I found a sinkhole.
Nice.
And I got Snow Child Velkinis boots, shoes. I don't know what those are.
Skins.
Cosmetics.
And not a goddamn motherfucker gave me a wing. Ain't that some shit?
Alright.
Yes.
Alright. Is this password the same as last time?
Yes, Lemon Duck. Technically, last time there was no password and anybody could walk in.
Terrifying.
Terrifying indeed.
Oh, it actually was. A single individual came in, and their clay ID was enough to trigger the upgrade, and he was fighting in the dark against fire and ice hounds without realizing that that's what he was fighting.
Oh dear
Yeah.
God.
So now that there's going to be 3 people joining because Blood Wolf's here, or two extra people. I meant. Sorry.
What's the server's name?
Unga Bunga and the Junga.
That's such a goated server name.
Unga Bunga in the Junga.
That is not what I said.
No. Cause a banga wanna place to go.
Oh fuck! I forgot the password. Shit.
It's starts with a C, ends with 1.
Communist.
No, Lemon Duck. Come on now.
The only part of that was true was. Oh wait. Wait, were you thinking of the old server name? Communist Carl or whatever?
He's thinking of the name of the server, which was Magical Communism, and the password was still the same then.
Yeah.
Nope. Wait. Did anything else happen once that server was public last time?
We died.
We died. He went to bed.
Yeah.
Was he permanently banned or something like that?
No, we just died.
No. Lemon Duck.
Oh, okay.
Nothing bad happened.
Oh, that's a shame. There's no funny.
No, there was funny. I died to a fire nettle.
Hmm.
It was extremely funny. I recognized that I was hit by a fire nettle, then asked myself, why am I burning myself? Like, why am I burning to death? Knowing that I was touched by a fire nettle. It was extremely hilarious from my point of view. There's very few ways to mentally disarm me. One of them is that I'm teaching somebody something.
Like a scholar in college.
Well, there is a lot to Don't Starve, and while I do believe that sometimes the best way to teach a person is for them to get hands-on experience, apparently J Funky is what happens when that person feels like they've been hurt significantly.
In what way?
Spiritually, in his soul. Because he's used to not having to pay attention. So when you have to pay attention, everything goes out the window. Suddenly up is down, left is right. In the beginning, he was probably one of the ones that had the hardest crash out, because it's like, what is the point? And then as he started realizing, oh, that's the point, it became easier for him to manage his time.
Okay,
Sorry, my
makes
mom
sense.
called. What's going on?
He was asking a question, and I gave him an elaborate answer.
That's not really giving him the context.
No, I gave the context. The context was the context that I just gave you. Whether or not you were able to grasp that is not up to me. Regardless, sometimes that's just how Decimatees go. Especially ones that were made for actual intentional design that is intelligent, rather than the Unk Slop and or Friend Slop style. which usually ends up not being very good. That's a lot of tumbleweeds.
What category is Left 4 Dead then?
I mean,
Uh,
Left 4 Dead is in fact a brainless friend slot video game from the era of couch co-op. Basically, hold down the space bar.
yeah.
Oh, you ended up hitting the lottery. You pulled a gear.
Oh, okay.
This is
Not
one of
bad.
This is one of the many alternative ways to gather necessary materials. We have access to tumbleweeds, and tumbleweeds are basically loot boxes. You ended up hitting the mega rare table. The only other item that would have dropped, if that wasn't a gear, would have been a green gem.
Mm.
One of the few ways in which to make it repeatable and resplendent. And if you look to your left, you can see the header that it notifies that that is the Dragonfly and its very large arena.
Covered in magma.
Yes, 5 pools of solid hot magma.
Magmas.
No, magma.
Madness the Red.
No, magma.
No, not.
You haven't watched a lot of Austin Powers, have you?
I don't think he knows what
$1
that is.
billion.
No, he knows what it is. Which means he's ruining the joke on purpose.
Yes, indeed.
Which
Why
probably
would
said-
you? Why would you do that?
Because I want to steal all the world's magma and sell it for $1 million. Da, 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 da.
Yes, reflex.
I kind of want to take a break from Don't Starve.
Okay.
I'm loading into the server right now.
Okay, well that doesn't mean I'm taking a break. Doesn't mean that he's just gonna shut off the server. Like what? Because Blood Wolf and yeah. So that Blood Wolf and you are joining, and it doesn't mean that me getting off means that Carl has to get off. That's really stupid.
Yeah, I'm fucking.
Kappa.
I mean, I was thinking about getting off in a bit anyways, because a friend of mine wants to VC. Oh. I'll see you guys later.
Okay, reflex.
See you later, Mr. Reflex.
That way. That way. Thank you.
Hey, Funky, you still here?
J. Funkelroy.
Barely.
You ain't found anything on the Xeminus Consortium and whether or not he deleted all of his shit and privated all of his shit?
Oh, yes. Let's work on that really quick. Oh. Let me see what I can do here. This is going to take me like 10 minutes. Let's do this. Okay. All right, boys, we cracking open the private tab for this one.
Cracking open and bashing his head in. Oh, finally it loaded. Now, what should I play last time?
You played the robot.
Oh, thank you.
So where else do you want me to look other than his YouTube? Like literally for anything?
Everything, any place where it can be archived.
Any place. So, like, bit shoots
Yes.
and odysseys and the like.
Yes. BitChute, Rumble, Odyssey.
So for like any channel mirrors, okay.
Eight.
You already died? Huh.
Let's check Odyssey. Okay, nothing on Odyssey. Let's go check BitChute. Nothing on BitChute either. This bastard's sneaky or stupid. Possibly both.
Well, it's possible that he might have completely DFE'd. When his content
I think he did.
When his content started getting noticed, I just think it's the case that he just DFE'd everything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shit. That's a problem. "5 days till winter. I need to keep a lemon duck and blood wolf alive." I know blood wolf knows how to play the game. Don't have any manure.
Alright, so I have landed somewhere in the wilderness.
You didn't land somewhere in the wilderness. You landed next to the poster. Blood wolf, you're
Yes,
you're a
indeed.
monster creature, so the pigs are going to aggro you.
And what am I?
You're a soulless creature.
So what does that mean?
It means that you don't have a soul, so they're not going to aggro you.
Unless I attack them?
Yes.
Alright, so where would you be, Carl?
I would be in the direction of the funny music.
Okay. I'll just try to find Wolf. So where's J Funky at least?
Say Funky's not in the game.
Oh yeah, Wolf. That her?
Him.
Oh, sorry, him. Blood Wolf. Okay, so. Okay, so I need to find stuff to get an axe.
There should be plenty of materials on the ground.
That's what I'm trying to find. Where are the rocks?
You won't find rocks on the ground, you'll find flint.
Hmm.
Ding dong ding. Finally, manure. And food. On the way to get light. 10 minutes of the video, blah 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 blah. Narcissistic Griffin's on this big against shopping video, da 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 da. Can you really call yourself a true racist if you're not also racist against racists that don't exist? True. My favorite meme about Hubnobori is that your sister's womb is so fucking funny, man. Talking to because that a white nationalist will never not be funny. True.
Whose house is this?
Pigs.
Oh, it's a pig house. Am I in a village?
Yes. If there are several pigs around, yes.
Ooh, a dead body. Where? How do I craft again? There we go. Never mind. I don't know if I can kill the axe with any of them, any of the monsters with the axe.
You can, but I wouldn't suggest that you do since it's a gathering tool.
Understandable. So what can I like use to kill the monsters with?
A spear?
Ooh. Ah, shit. It's going down. What was that?
What was what? I don't hear what you're hearing.
Oh, there you are. Hi.
Here's a lantern for the both of you. No, you do not get a say in the skin you get.
Lantern?
The lantern that is on the ground. Oi. Found anything at all, J Funky?
It came up pretty much dry. So,
Well, shit.
yeah.
The only thing I can find left is the things that he didn't private. So nobody archived anything when when they were looking him up.
I would not know where to go to archive, but I've checked Odyssey and BitChute, and they are dry.
Pretty much any website that can try to scour the internet for any kind of archive, archive.today, archive.us, etc., 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 anything about this person and his name whatsoever, because he's already scrubbed his Substack.
Damn.
Partially, this is me dropping the ball on doing content about him, but I have 50 billion things on my plate, and the person who made the thread request in general did not necessarily get on the ball to keep me minded of the content. So,
Yeah, it seems to be pretty scratched at this point, which fucking sucks, but...
woosah. Better looking at the time, I guess. I'm gonna have to apologize to Jack. Fortunately, that means you could probably go find me the post for Emily Eucas. Because of my illness, I haven't been keeping up with what Emily Eucas has been doing. I know that she went on to Pod Awful. I have the link already for Pod Awful. I just don't know what's currently going on right now, because I think everybody's moved on from Will Stansel, because Sora's shutting down.
Yeah.
She's going to continue making the Will Stansel show, she's just not going to be using the Sora infrastructure to make the videos.
Tragic.
Ooh.
We're not going into Will Stansel lore today. I'm not doing it.
Understandable.
I'm not doing it.
It should be well covered at this point, and everybody should be aware of who he is and what he does.
Is it the guy who's been making the Fruit Love Island stuff?
No.
No, Lemon Duck.
You're not even close.
Can't jump to its otter.
Still trying to find Flint.
Shouldn't be that hard to find Flint. Just don't look.
Where is it?
All around the floor. Just look in a different direction than the one you're currently looking in. Go towards a stone biome. Walk through a meadow. Ouch. Well, we know where picking is now. Or rather, I know where picking is now. Now I need beefalo. obscene. When you say you wanna do it like this, showing on the feeling on the back. Show you
The heck is this? Some sort of junkyard?
a scrapyard. Yes. So that is not the direction that would lead you towards Flint.
I'm getting sort of like a... And I died.
You're getting sort of like a red aura around you that's telling you that you didn't eat anything because you didn't.
The time was killed by starvation.
Yes, because you didn't eat any food. On the beefalo.
How do I go join back, anyways?
I have to revive you. Or he will revive you. And now I need to find a stinger for the both stingers, plural, for the both of you within 3 days' time.
Okay, now where's the direction I would need to go find Flint? So just chill in.
From where you just were, you would walk opposite of the direction of the scrapyard, and you'd go in the direction of the mosaic biome. And probably before you leave again, you make food this time so that you don't starve to death. Again.
Shandabon.
What was the uh-oh?
Uh-oh.
Someone said uh-oh.
Well, it was a very muffled hello.
Muffled hello from who?
I said hello.
Oh.
There you go.
You didn't speak up well enough, sweetheart.
I probably had my finger on the microphone.
I'm putting my finger on something else.
Come get your medicine.
Are you gonna administer it for me?
What?
She's gonna kill me.
I didn't hear you.
I said, are you gonna administer it for me?
I can't administer the medicine you need right now.
I don't believe that. Yes, you can.
Get your ass out here.
Get a campfire.
Okay. I'm gonna pause the server temporarily because I'm going to be gone long enough that it's gonna progress the server time. While the server is paused, feel free to talk amongst yourselves and don't say slurs.
Understandable. Did she just left?
Yeah, right.
Oh, jeez. I'm gonna see if I can play anything on my phone. Hmm. What is your favorite quote in like movie cinema, like Jay Funky?
Oh,
What's your favorite movie quote?
Don't have one. I watch a lot of things. I don't have one.
Oh, damn. If I were to pick mine, I suppose it would be like do you think God lives in heaven because he too fears what he created? I'll see you guys later. I'm getting bored.
Alright, I think it's time for me to mosey on as well. Yup.
much unless you want it directly from the crock pot. 30 minutes. Okay. Got my things. I don't know where I put my medicine. Where the fuck did I put my medicine? What? Oh my god. Make sure the lid is fully put on. It wasn't. I'm aware of it being cold. Make sure the lid is put on. And my muffins fell on my bed. Oh, fuck. Okay, who did we lose? Everyone, apparently. I am not surprised by Lemon Duck and his attitude. I'm going to migrate this beefalo back to base. And then I'm just going to turn the server off. And I'm going to do something else. I apologize in advance, Lemon Duck. Excuse me, Blood Wolf. Freudian slip. I cannot handle that, plus my mother, plus everything else at the same time while I'm doing this ear infection. Ow.
Call from Hodenville, Mass.
Please leave a message after the tone.
If I had not come back exactly at that moment, Okay. I'll use that as the end of the day. I'm gonna switch over to doing something else. Which, let's that thing be... Not that, not that, not that, not that, not that, not that. Oh, fucking up. So I guess I'm just ending the stream. Alright. Oh, buddy.